Hello! Hello. Okay, good. It's all good. Hello! Welcome back. Just double checking that everything is set up. Let me see how I've got this going. Wait a minute. Alright. No, stop that. Hi, welcome back to my Final Fantasy XIV stream. Where we are playing through Final Fantasy XIV from the beginning once again. Last we left off, I was level, 22? Whatever, that's not really what matters. We had just gotten up to the point in the story where I get to do the first dungeon, so today we're going to be starting with the first dungeon, but I think we'll skip the starting movie today, because by this point you guys have seen it twice, unless you really want to see it again. Hey Thiaku, nice to see you. And we'll launch right in. If you guys haven't been watching already, I'm following the Paladin questline, because I'm a masochist and I like being hit. BDSM joke for you. 23 apparently, level 23. Super stoked for you guys to see the first dungeon. I know some of you have already played this game, so you've already seen it before, but hey, it's always fun to see it again. To watch me struggle through it. Because I haven't played in so long. And because my character is so low level. I fixed the chat, by the way, so you can all see it all the time. You're welcome. Don't mind the background noise if there is any. I don't think it's really coming through, but... Ah, yes, recommended duties. I know. Let's go! Dungeon time, dungeon time. Here, hua, here, hua. This should be a quick queue. You have to queue up for dungeons because I'm tank. Tanks and healers always get in first because they're always in need. Assume you already know about the ship seen slipping around the Isles of Umbra. Been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. Someone received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sastasha here. We weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them myself, but if this lot belongs to those fish-back fancying serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. Kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Spoiler alert, it does. Task is to bug around the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. Well, you do that, keeping a watch out here. Yes, you stand there and look at things for me while I risk my life. Sounds like a deal. Yes, instance raids. Yes, duty finder. I know how to use the duty finder. Thank you. The UI is so giant now. I had to downgrade my resolution on the game so that OBS wouldn't struggle with it, which is fine. It still looks great in 2K. Let's go. Well, that was fast. Took 3 seconds. What a queue. Oh, it's Edda. I didn't know they were here. I've played this how many times? I didn't even notice that. Oh. You guys will learn later. They have a part to play in the story. Come on, DPS, ready up, you hacker. Oh my god. Why? Alright, let's go. Those noises are creepy. Go away. Ah, why won't it attack? Yeah, you'll get to watch me totally fail at this. It's been so long since I've tanked properly. Since I played at all, really. I just forget what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. Alright, clearly I need to swap those back around. Since I keep hitting the wrong one. There we go. Now I've got it. It's like riding a bike. I'll pick it back up eventually. Can you believe I actually used to play Paladin? Oh, that's my problem. I used to have that down on 7. Where are you? There you are. I swear to God, guys, I know how this works. Establish enmity. Then hit them. That's the plan. And hope that my game stops lagging. Big pulls, big pulls. We'll do bigger pulls later. This room is a bad place to pull big in, because everything's dumb anyway. Weaklings! You'll never survive me. Inconspicuous switch. That doesn't seem suspicious at all. Let's push it. Ah! Whew. I really need to remove these nails. I cannot play this fucking game with them. Trying to get my stun off. And I just keep fucking it up. What's that? If anybody watching has questions about the game, by the way, you're more than welcome to ask. I will answer. I have actually, despite how poorly I'm playing right now, I have, in fact, gotten a character to level 80 before. I do have one. So I know a thing or two. Also, what do you know? It is pirates. Who would have guessed? Don't you run away, hacker. Disciple of War. Pass. It's weaker than what I got. Let's really get it going. Nice. Got the key. Let's go. See? It just took me a second to remember what I was doing, that's all. Look at this absolute unit of a man. Literally twice my height. Oops. Getting complacent. Losing enmity. My bad. Defeat Den the Orca-toothed. Who's that? Hello, Captain Madison, you absolute coward. How dare you flee from our fight? Alright, where's the ads? I know that they're here. Scurvy dogs! Dogs with scurvy. What could possibly be more terrifying than a bunch of dogs with their teeth falling out? Because he's right there. Can't I just kick him down right now? Ow. Get my damage enmity back. Sorry, damage mitigation. I'm combining concepts by accident. We don't need to face those guys. Aha! Time for a boss fight! It's been so long since I played this, I haven't actually seen the video. Shalia spawning grounds. Oh. Slab, thank you! You hacker? Ready? Are we all ready? Ah. Hell yeah, let's go! Have a good day at work. Get that nice limit break off. There's some kind of other mechanic that goes on here, but frankly, people don't pay attention to it because the fight is so easy that you don't even get to the second phase. You can just kick his ass entirely. Ah, look, see? Baleen guards don't even need to worry. He's already dead. Oh no, I leveled up again. Level 25, running level 15 dungeons, and I haven't even done a single side quest. Well, except for my job quests, but that doesn't count. Whoops! Always give out your player commendations for doing a good job. Loot. Oh, I didn't want those. Oops. Well, at least I got a better shield. No point in worrying about mechanics when you kill something very fast. Yeah, exactly. If you can... Like, by the time you reach this dungeon, you're already over-geared for it because of all of the EXP bonuses they give people now to try and get them to the expansions quicker. So, you don't even need to worry. Oh, wait. Actually, I will pay the fee because I want to save all of my tickets for later when shit's really expensive. Yeah, did you see the Gaily kitten I got? Somebody that was watching my stream the other day gave me a Gaily kitten and a weatherproof Gaily cat. Super cute. Just gonna do that for now. To the drowning winch. I need a drink after that. Sir, there are fish in your grotto. That's not a euphemism. Where are you? Here you are. Hello. Afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. That's right. I did it. Seems that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor, none the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one. There shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Oh, that's some cult shit going on. Nobody in a normal friend group calls somebody great leader, unironically. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend, to inspire adventurers as yet unborn, to follow our example. Only have a star to reach for, and you will reach higher. Ah, yes, poetry. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? I don't know. My astrologian goes into battle practically in his underwear, so just saying. But that's because I'm too cool for clothes. And here I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or three. 7 L's. It's on your back for 5 bloody minutes and the scaly bastards have set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Yup. So I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fun of Sastasha. All's well that in well. You're welcome. Taking on another job? Yeah. Off to Gridania. You can bet the task won't be no skip to a sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. I'm on it, sir. Rage of Halone. Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania, and that's all I know. I somehow doubt it pose any trouble for adventurers survived the bedlam in Sastasha. Mother Mion. Off we go. Let's just rearrange those. Is there a point in keeping Shield Bash? Doesn't it just get useless after a while? Well, whatever. We're going to Gridania. I'm pretty sure Shield Bash becomes useless. Anything with stun becomes useless after a while. The bosses become immune to it, but early on it's useful. Avelina Fireheart. Uh-oh. Somebody reads the Warrior series. Like I'm one to talk. I used to be so into the Warrior series. My PSN name is still Fireheart. Dare I hope you're the adventure Badgeron sent word about? Matron be praised. Hello, Mother Mion. Hi, Mommy. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report we have a volunteer. Yes, that's right. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'll do it. So I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip potential threat to Gridani in the bud. An underground burial site? Oh. Slev, good news. There's going to be necromancy. Later, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the deep croft, and with ever-increased regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our own peril. Calamity decimated our ranks, and limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Exal at bay. Ah, yes, the beast tribes. Must turn to others to deal with the Lambs of Dalamud. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friend? You bet your ass you can. May the crystal guide and keep you. Thanks. What the fuck is this advertisement? House of Eden, brothel-themed RP fellowship and RP community. Nice. Didn't think I'd be asked to join a brothel on Final Fantasy XIV, but... I guess I'm just too attractive. Can't help it. Thunderbolt and lightning, very, very frightening me. Galileo. Well, that was a very... Oh. It's very, very lightning and thundery for a sunny day out here. Forget, how do I get... How do I unlock the ability to mount? Is that just... Does that just come with the story, or is that a side quest that I'm forgetting about? Oh shit, that mount's cool. Where the heart is. Not a material girl, if you break faith. I guess it comes with the story. Cool. Hello, sir. Don't mind me, just taking a long and relaxing walk through the forest. Full of dangerous and deadly beasts. Well, you look like you've had it rough. You took the prize back in the Mensa, but this time we'll give you better sport. For I am no true adventurer. No, I'm gonna do it myself, buddy. Purge the lambs of Dalamud. Yes, I'm here to kill a cult. Having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Idiots. You alright? Let's go. Second dungeon. Barely 45 minutes into the stream, and I'm already on my second dungeon. Come on. Pop the Q. Pop the Q. Let's heckin' go. Oh, gonna have to relearn my move list. Faded copy of Riptide. This is the fun part of the game, y'all, where I stand here and I wait. And I wait. And I wait for my duty queue to pop. Alright, cool. We're gonna go do something else in the meantime, because standing around is boring. I just figured it'd be fast, because it usually is. What else is around here? Running away, are ya? Boom. What else have we got around here? Walking the planks. Well, we go back and try and pick up the Paladin quest, but I can almost guarantee that the queue is going to pop as soon as I try and do that. Let's go do more of the hunt log. Passed a couple things in the way. We're off to see the wizard. There was something around here, I swear, that I needed for my hunting log. But I'm too lazy to look it up, so... Even though it would take 2 seconds. Ah! There you are. Perish. One down. Make that 2. Oops. Hey-ya! I got 150 experience. Yeah, boy. Raking it in. Just raking in that experience now. A whole 150. Maybe I should just... I'm level 26. Nine Ivies. Little Solace, yeah. Yeah. Let's head to the Bramble Patch. I'll attune to that Aetherite. Because I'm going to need it eventually. Oops, that's this way. I am dumb. Still missing a healer. Come on! The queues don't usually take this long. Not for a tank. But apparently we're very short on healers today. The honey yard. Aha! At long last, the Tamtara Deepcroft. Look at this creepy ass place. Oh! That's right, I swapped buttons. Yeah, I'm gonna mess that up a couple of times before I get it right. Oh my god, select them. Why won't you select them? fighting beetles. Absolutely riveting. Why? Won't it let me hit them? The Void Soul Counter. Look out, he's got a scythe. Oh, look at that. That's a nice helmet. For me, at least. Well, that's a lot of enemies. Pants? I don't need pants. Oop. Late on that. Whoops. Ah. Follow me into danger and death. Oh, look at that, I leveled up again. I am so over-leveled, it's not even funny. If anybody is worried about having to grind this game to keep up, don't worry. Don't tell Chi that there are spiders taller than me in this game. Hey, you, give me your necklace. Necklace acquired. Fiend, thou shalt perish by my blade. Final boss time. Oh my god, it's a mind flare! Crossover time. Welcome to D&D. Alright. Now, let's see if I can remember any of these mechanics. Not too hard. Yay! And I level up again. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, none of them stuck around long enough for me to give a commendation. And I got a bunch of useless loot. Aw, how sweet. They all give me commendations. Alright, since I'm already here, I'm gonna go and attune to that aetheryte. And then we'll report back and continue the story. Hello, I'm here for your aetheryte. Gib aetheryte. Gib teleportation. Good. To Gridania. Shortly, I think I'm gonna grab a snack and go to the bathroom. Because I need to. Madam, I've killed your colt. Something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences, as if to illustrate the point. Poor girl. I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. We shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I ever see your faces again. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by way of some parting advice, get rid of Avere's head. Oh, that's gross. She's just keeping it. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you want with it, but for God's sake, stop carrying around. It's... Get rid of it, alright? Poor girl. I can send men like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. Oh, back to Uldar. Oh. Took a moment to update. Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Uldar. Once you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultan's version of myself. I know Momodi. Sweet little Momodi. Who you calling Stinky, Stinky? I'll tell you what's up. The sky. I got you. Didn't see that one coming. Too cool to fall for your jokes. Too cool, too cool. How you doing, Psycho? Hi, Momodi. Mune sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That's right. I'm cool, guys. I'm cool. Time for Copperbell Mines, I think, right? Yeah. Oh, it's Papa Sean with his fantastic mustache. Does my spirit well to know that you're the one who'll be helping us? The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at a Marjana & Sons mineral concern. Giants. Time to slay some giants. Hecatonker. Karis. I don't know how to pronounce that. Hecatonkeres. Hecatonkires. Yes, it seems they've managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them. Didn't the Thorn Dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? Have they just been trapped down there for 300 years? I feel sorry for them. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye. So the mines were being reopened so as to meet rise in demand for building materials. But the dwarves of Moria dug too deep. Yeah, I got this. He knows Copperbell mines well. Well, yeah, I can speak to the guy. Hi, Painted Mesa. Suggs, things ain't pretty down there. Copperbell was old and the Second Old Dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials, the concern never would have thought to reopen it. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. A Balrog. Oh, wrong series. Well, I already know just where I gotta go. Horizon. All right. I'm gonna take a quick bio break. Have fun. Yes, Psycho, I'll have fun in the bathroom. Thank you so much for that sentiment. Okay. I'll be back shortly. Oh, don't you start. Slut. Boo! Guess what, bitches? I'm back. Thank you. Ul'dah at night is pretty. Alright, Copperbell Mines. Let's slay us some giants. Torrid Whisper. The names, they're amazing. Alright, let's heckin' go. Do you find her? Copperbell Mines. Level 17. I'm only 11 levels over. Ridiculous. Alright, what's out here while I'm waiting? Where the heart is. Aww. Color your world, braving new depths, trauma queen, seeds of change. Bite the toe, for there is only a scent of a mongrel. No tool gets left behind. I don't think I really need any of these quests. They're all way lower level than me. What else is nearby? Level 22. Cape Westwind. Got the Goblet. We've got Western Thanalan is where I am. Right. Central. Oh, never mind. Q's already popped. Hell yeah, that's what I like to see. Goblins have such creepy teeth. Oops. Boom. Descend. Yeah. Alright, Link, calm down. Come on, spicy boys. Hello! Giant alert! Well, he wasn't so tough. Ooh. Things are getting spicier now. I actually have to think. Woo. Follow me, my children. An ounce of fire sand. Place the fire sand, friend. Boom. This is the dumbest boss fight ever, by the way. It is the most annoying fucking thing. I don't even need a tank. Because these guys are so ridiculously weak. But they're dead within 5 seconds. And then I just get to stand around. I hate this fight. It's useless! Finally, a real enemy! Yeah, and I'm level 29. Oh shit, loot. I forgot about that. Pass, pass. Aaron Soul. There's ghosts in the mines. Come along, friend. Chad. Chad Cheddars. Treasure! Oh, that's worthless. To be fair, practically speaking, it's all worthless. Because it's just gonna get replaced really quick anyway. Uh-oh. Well, that was some lag. Time to blast more holes and stuff. Fun. Ah, yes, this fight. This fight is just obnoxious. It's not explained in the slightest. You have to figure it out entirely on your own, but basically the whole point is you push the blasting device, it spawns a blasting cap. You don't kill the blasting cap. Because if you do, then you fucked up. It blows up. It's the only thing that can actually hurt these. You do that like 3 times until they get small enough that you can actually hurt them. And you have to stop the Spriggan thing from coming over and killing the blasting cap, because it will. There we go. Fire in the hole! Almost at the last boss. Bet you can't guess what the last boss is. It's a giant! Who'd have guessed? And here we go with another fight where I don't have to worry about mechanics in the slightest. This whole point is he breaks this open, another guy comes out. Like, oh, you have to kill the ads. Nah. The other guy goes and starts breaking open another wall. But by the time he has any allies to actually help him, enough to really be a problem, the boss is already dead. So. Oh. If we run our DPS, right? Which we have. Bing. That was easy. I need an easy button. My teacher back in high school used to have one. A plundered plate belt? There you go, Chad. You can have the commendation. Report to Painted Mesa. I think I'll probably do my next job quest while I'm here. Or finish out the job quest line, rather. Because now I'm level 30, so I can. Into a copper hell. Oh, look at that. There's an encounter here. I get to beat up some ruffians. The Conqueror of Copperbell. Is there supposed to be no music? If there is, I forgot about that. Ah, yes. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine! You stole from me! Don't even think to deny it! Hello, Songstaff. Good to see ya. I just finished Copperbell Mines. First 3 dungeons. Down. We're gonna finish out my job quests here after this. I paid for it with my own coin. Look at this asshole. Bet he's a Republican. Hates refugees. Yeah. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agreed to serve me... Oh, what a sicko. Alright, buddy. I'm about to kick your ass so hard that you see your ancestors. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. Teach me a lesson. I'm gonna teach you a lesson in some fucking manners, buddy. Can't even actually hurt me. Look at this. Should have stopped at the 7th ale. Huh. Mage first. Ridiculous. Come on, you wanna fight me, buddy? Huh? No? Just gonna let your bodyguards do all the work? Alright, bastard. Well, at least I can make you piss yourself. Now I shall look into your past. And see that you were telling the truth all along. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? Simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. Residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Poor bastards. Is the same thing happening in the other cities? The talk is true, yes, though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. Also natural that the natural order of Ul'dah makes them stay outside the fucking gates instead of inviting them in. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire, patrolling the streets for riffraff? May be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. Ah, America! see, she did buy it. Peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Nah, get lost. That's absurd. But just this once! Oh, it's okay, I'll kick your ass later, when you come back and be a bastard again. Don't bear thinking about. Yeah, you're right. More story. All's well that ends well. Thancred! We meet again. Pray, do not mistake my intent, for it is always honorable, but I have been watching you ever since you departed Uldar. You played the part of envoy to perfection, confident as a man on a diplomatic mission should be, yet unfailingly courteous to your betters. And when your travelers led you to the midst of danger, you faced it without so much as a flinch. You, my friend, are quite a marvel, and I confess to being in somewhat awe of you. But my lavish praise continues. Most of all, I was struck by your readiness to aid those in need, even when words were all the reward you could expect to receive. Such selflessness is a rare thing in this day and age. Alright, so all of this praise, I see. When are you inviting me home? See, I'm the one he's been looking for! Yes, Thancred, I will sleep with you. An adventurer possessed of a very rare set of qualities. To be sure, your rescue of that damsel in distress was more of a happy accident, but rescue her you did, and this is what matters in the end. I feel I should mention at this point that I also harbor a burning interest in a certain talent of yours. I speak of your visions. I was hoping that he was talking about another talent. Hehe. You have been experiencing visions, have you not? I know a woman who shares your talent, and can help you to understand it. She and I belong to the same organization, and we should both be delighted beyond words if you would agree to join our cause. Naturally, there are benefits to being part of such a collective. For one, we should be glad to assist you in realizing your potential as an adventurer. Time to meet the Scions. Speak with Momodi, the ever-lovely and youthful mistress of the quicksand. Tell her the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have found their man, and she will tell you where to find us. Yes! Yes! But before we get along to that story, I'm going to finish my job quests for Gladiator. And then I need a snack, because I'm starving. For sword, it is my duty not only to foster your growth as a gladiator. Yes, yes, yes. Fortunately, one of them has disappeared. I have strong suspicions that he has been taken prisoner by the Elacrin, or worse. If there's any hope of saving him, we must act quickly. Near the hammers in western Thanalan. Alright. I'll find your missing man. What? Here. What? Where you at, buddy? Ba, 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 ba. Wah. Yes, 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 I know. Hello, sir. I'm here to rescue you. It's a trap. Oh. Is it? It's a really bad trap. They kind of suck at, you know, assassinating me. Gotta be honest. Don't even really feel it. Pathetic. Still remember when her father first brought her to the guild. A wee lass who cried at the sight of naked steel. Swear she was born with a sword in her hand. Back we go. Da-bum. Oh no, that wasn't the right one. Gladiators Guild. I see you there, Psycho. I know you're lurking. That's what you do best. We don't mind lurking here. Lurking is good. Lurking gets me views. Lulutsu. Aldous sends his regards and requests you meet him at the Lich Yard in Eastern Thanalan. She's still rather upset with him. Yep. Okay. Oh, they would have made such a lovely couple. Scandal. Fly, my pretty. To the Lich Yard. Why is it called the Lich Yard? There's no Lich. Wait. That's the wrong way. This is the right way. God, I love the music in this game. Hey, buddy! I'm here to fight baddies with you. Let's kill some assassins. Is it drowning in some sweet young thing's eyes? Well, if that's the case, I understand completely. Does Thancred count? Because I could drown in his eyes. Whew. It's mean and stubborn and old old goat through and through, but gods, when he danced with a sword in his hand, it was pure poetry in motion. Forced to replace her father under such terrible circumstances. Ah, right on time. Hello, ma'am. Your master does not deserve your loyalty, kitten. When you've outlived your usefulness, he'll dispose of you like so many others. Believe me, I speak from personal experience. I will not be swayed. Well, then you'll die. Sorry. Oh, sure, I'll fight your battles for you, Elvis. I need the practice. Oh, you'll be evaluating my performance, huh, Elvis? Aight. Oh, I can't wait to get more moves in my repertoire. Get those fun rotations going. Barely a scratch. I mean, technically it was half my health, but whatever. You know, man to rely on. Excuse me, sir. I identify as non-binary. Thank you. She needs you more than she knows. I get to say things for once. Haven't you listened to a word I said? She needs dependable people. In case you haven't noticed I'm anything but. Actually... No, you're just depressed. Darling, it's time for a therapy session. Sit down on the couch. I'll help you through your problems. Why would she be wondering where I am? I go off gallivanting on adventures all the time. You know, maybe I should pick up Red Mage once we get to Stormblood. I love Red Mage, but I've still never actually, like, gotten it up to max level. Because every time I come back to it, I end up just going right back to doing Astrologian, because I love healing. Armor. God, I hate that. That looks so stupid. Look at this! Look like a freaking turtle! I look like I have no neck! What the fuck is this? Thank God none of the late game armor looks that dumb. Should have just gotten the leggings. This is madness! No, ma'am, this is Ulda! He's been arrested by the Brass Blades. They claim he's plotting to assassinate the Sultana. The Alacran must be behind this. They failed to kill him time and time again, and now they're reaching out to their monetarist allies. Alright. Steps of Nald. Where's that? By the Aetherite Plaza? That. Let's go. Hello, Nosage. I salute you for your continued service to this server. What is this? It could happen to you. Frankly, I'm surprised all this went so quietly. He ought to know there's no walking away from this. Best I start at the beginning, then. Aldous is something of an enigma. He and Leovold were two of the greatest gladiators ever to grace the Blood Sands. But he threw all that hard-fought glory away for a few gil more. See, the average Uldan loves a good Colosseum fight. What better way to make a gladiatorial spectacle more entertaining than wagering on the outcome? So when it got out that Aldous was orchestrating a match-fixing scheme of untold proportions, well, you can imagine the shock and anger that people felt. He was expelled from the Colosseum, and his wins were stricken from the record. Your guildmaster Mila got the worst of it, though. Not only was her friend exposed as a fraud, but around the same time, her father fell ill and passed away. There were some oddities surrounding his death, too. It was rumored he took his own life, out of shame for his disgraced people, or that he might have even been murdered by the man. Basest conjecture, really, but it made Aldous look that much worse. In the end, Mila lost two of her most important men in her life, and was forced to take charge of the guild alone. And Leovold? He tried to go it solo in the Blood Sands, but it wasn't the same. Without Aldous, his career was finished. Now you know the nature of the man you so desperately want to save. Though judging from that look in your eyes, I gather you still have your reservations. Fine then. Though you can't blame me for doubting a man found in possession of Raug's bile. 'Tis a vile poison, rare and expensive too. Only the Corpse Brigade knows how to make it, I hear. Gods only know why they'd give it to Aldous. Could go to the headquarters at Sepulchre in southern Thonalon and ask him direct, I reckon. Ah, southern Thonalon. I haven't been there yet. But that won't stop me. Oh, I still need to attune to this Aetherite, don't I? Brie Cheese! Hello, Brie Cheese. Taking the red. That's the red mage quest. Ugh. Let's go! Damn, it'll be nice when I can finally teleport around. Oh, you know what? I can't apply glamour plates here. I hate that. It really makes no sense to me that you can't apply glamour plates anywhere but a city. Like, why? It takes half a second. There's no reasonable mechanical reason for it. All right. Aetherite first. I'm gonna be needing it for my paladin questlines after all. Little Alamigo. It's taking me back to the Stormblood questline. Such a good story. Heavensward is amazing. Stormblood is fucking jaw-dropping. Like, the things that they do with the characters. It's the first one where, first plot in this game where I really stood back and was like, what the fuck? You guys will see. Eventually, we'll get there. I hope that by the time we reach Stormblood, we have a lot more viewers. Because I really want people to see this story. It's so good. I hope by the time we reach Heavensward, we have more viewers. Where's the entrance? Over here? ¿Dónde está la entrada? Aha! There we are. The Fate music is great. I should use it for more battles. Come on. This music rocks. Oh, alright, fine, I'll fight you. Probably a bad idea, considering he's a Fate boss, but... if he's going to attack me anyway, I've got no choice. Yeah, this isn't looking so good for me. Fates are not meant to be fought alone. It's a good thing potions are worthless. I said use. Oh, it's on cooldown, that's right. Hey, look at this, I might actually win. Hey, I won! There's another one. I really don't want to fight. Oh my god. Yeah, this one's not so easy. I actually have to be careful here. Mostly because if I dance too far, I'm gonna start pulling Fate ads. Oh my god. Just like that. That's so annoying. I've done this quest before, I swear to god, every time I do this fucking quest, the Fate is on. So frustrating. Can you just die already? I'm busy trying to find incriminating evidence on you. Thank you. Finally. Oh, there. Just gonna get rid of this guy really quick because I'm probably gonna have to pull these ads over to here. How dare you heal, you bastard! Ah. Mm-hmm. God. They just never stop. Alright, finally. Home we go! At last. Ooh. What a pretty dress. Well, here you go. I've been busy collecting evidence. Stop freaking out. It's the priest at Highbridge. Why a priest? Ah. Okay, hold on. This is starting to bother me. Controls, controls. No. Character configuration? Yes, maybe. Hopper settings? No. Control settings. General. Where's my keybinds? Oh, I don't know I did that. System configuration, mouse settings, theme settings, other settings. Where do I get my keybinds? Oh, movement, steer, auto run. There we go. Now, that should help. So that I stop accidentally opening up my chat. Problem is, there's a button combo to swap your bottom hotbar. And for me, I set it to Alt and then the number, Alt 10, but Alt and some letters over here start typing in chat, and it fucks me up sometimes. It's like I'll be holding down W. Bruh. Look at this fucking canyon. Deeper than my poetry. Who are you? What do you want? Time to fight. Bold accusations you make, adventurer, especially since I am the person you're looking for. Couldn't stay away. Well, at least I don't have to steal the headsman's axe. Haha. Love it. If the gods would have blood this day, I'm afraid it won't be mine. Since you two are so devout, perhaps you'd be willing to offer yourselves in exchange? I guess he wasn't. For some reason I thought I remembered him being the bad guy. But nah. I believe it's punishable by death. Bold thing to say, assassin bastards. There he is. Very well, I accept. Good luck, Aldous. Don't get cut up too bad, just enough to get some more hot scars. Good luck. Should have healed yourself first, healer. Pathetic. I had a harder time fighting the people that you bought this shit from. Did they just jump off a ledge to get to me? Well, time to save their asses. Hmm. The mage, as you wish. Really? Summoning demons? That's not very cash money of you. Good show. Get got, you bitch. Stay back. I won't have your pity. You just had to have it all, didn't you? Just one victory, one bloody match. But your precious ego couldn't accept that. You ruined everything! How does it feel to lose your name, your legacy, everything you ever loved? I want to know how much you suffered. Like as it is, I swear you will never know peace. Not in this life, or the next. Ooh! I mean, it's your own damn fault, bitch. You tried to rig a match. You know damn well neither of us will see Thol's realm. Long story short, Leovold was the one trying to rig the match. Aldous caught him, so he framed Aldous. And killed the current guildmaster. Spicy. Good old revenge plots. Alright, let's turn this quest in. And then I'm gonna go get some food. Leovold may be dead, but the Alacrin are far from finished. I'd rather not linger and give them a chance to regroup and seek revenge. It's a true tragedy that I cannot enjoy the company of Uldar's lovely ladies any longer. But I have faith that equally radiant beauties await me in distant lands. It's bad enough that the First Sword has permitted a disgraced gladiator to fraternize with her subordinates. Can you imagine the scandal if she became personally involved with the man? Nevertheless, I understand how you feel, Mila. I'm known to have this effect on the fairer sex. And on me. Whew. "7 years ago, before my last match on the Blood Sands, I was given an offer. A sultan's ransom in exchange for a loss. Leavold begged and pleaded, but I couldn't do it. Call it honor, or pride, or whatever you like. I made my choice, and in spite all that came of it, to this day, I have no regrets. Listen to that heart of yours, and it will never lead you astray." Hell yeah. What in the seven hells are you all looking at? This is a training hall. Why aren't you training? You think all it takes to stand on the Blood Sands is a sword and a stupid grin? I like her. She's cool. Alright, give me the helmet. I'm tired of wearing this stupid looking outfit. Bum, ba, ba. There we go. Hell yeah, boy. Alright. It's time for a food break. Alright. I'll be back shortly, y'all. Just gonna find myself something to munch on. See you guys in a bit. Hi. Guess what? I'm back. Did you miss me? I brought cereal. So you're gonna have to listen to me crunching. I apologize in advance. But I'm a hungry kitten. Nothing I can do about it. Back to the main story. It's time to meet the Scions. Literally exactly the same spiel she gave me at level 1. Oh, it's the woman who's been keeping the head of her boyfriend. I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. I was adventuring with my friends in Grinning when... We were in Grinning when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Eorzea, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. Wow, I'm getting popular fast. He swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded, had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I've thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. When I think of the man you are, I find that I'm inspired, just as Eorzea once was. That's right, you go back and train. I shan't forget. Thank you, Eorzea. I pray that we will meet again. Oh, we will, but not in the way that you want. Spoilers! Aw, thanks, Momodi. You're so sweet. They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Eorzea, the Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Yes, please. Mommy, give me plot. Nothing to surprise, I swear. If I printed certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being Udon. Fucking love that line. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Waken Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and you'll be let in. Let's go meet the Scions. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh. Milk went down the wrong pipe. Not good. Lots of walking in this game. I can't wait to get a mount. I completely forgot about the chocobo borders. I never use them. Knock knock. Hello, Tataru. Oh, I get to meet you for the first time. Adorable little Tataru. Trollolololo. Yeah. I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Well, I opened the door really loud. Ah, yes, let me just point at this book. Why did I do that? Huh. That's how I read, right? I take a look at something, I'm like, okay, let's see what's here. Super exaggerated. Gets a bit better later in the game. Like, this is... When was this released? 2014? No, the engine is really old, which is part of the reason why. So they're releasing Endwalker November? And that's going to be the final expansion to 14. But people say that most likely they're going to make a second game. Makes a lot of sense, because then they can start over from scratch with a brand new engine that can support better graphics with more optimization and all that. But they've done some fantastic work with like the animations in the last patch and Shadowbringers, the technical demonstrations that I've seen of Endwalkers. Looking really good. It's time for a plot. Lady Menphilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Menphilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
I want Menphilia's outfit. I would wear that.
I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are right to burst with questions, but have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals.
Yeah, bitches, I get to fight gods.
Their existence is
Oops.
Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
Oh yeah, I dissociate constantly.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent.
Whoa!
Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul. A power known as the Echo.
Wow, my therapist says it's bad, but that sounds great.
The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past.
Ah. He didn't say that.
You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events.
You know, Menphilia, I'm beginning to think we're talking about different things.
For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words.
Universal Translator, got it.
In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose.
Yeah, I want to go around just like peeping into people's pasts.
That's right. I too possess the Echo.
Gasp.
With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Can I write you an IOU? Ha 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 ha. Neat. I get privileges. The right to employ retainers. Wow. Oh god, I have to sign paperwork? Ugh. Disgusting. I hate paperwork. By way of a welcoming gift, I've taken the liberty of adding your name to the Retainer's Registry. Oh. I don't have to sign anything. Hell yeah. You'll need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say the retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. By which I mean, I am constantly going to forget that retainers exist. I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Tasty. Our gravest concerns the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. Nice.
I take it you will help us.
Yes, ma'am.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now.
Neat.
The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Oh god, that voice. They change it. I'm glad.
Welcome. Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team.
Taliesin. Beautiful voice.
I never doubted that you'd come.
For you, always.
If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings.
Her voice actor,
Last
I'm...
but not least is Eorzea, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
pretty sure her voice actor stayed the same. Just... started sounding a little less canned.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
His too.
The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the
What a
Battle of
smooth
Carteneau,
voice.
our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, Those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
God, that voice.
I hope you will come to think of us as family.
It's so squeaky.
But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Eorzea, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
I love the way Eorzea talks.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
Gasp.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day.
Hi, Psycho.
However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Yeah, primal.
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the
The
Eorzea,
Eorzea.
who are known worshippers of Ifrit.
Ooh, is it time for my first primal?
If we then consider the
Almost.
objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Yes, ma'am.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
And ever at yours, smooth-talking man. Thancred's too pretty for his own good. Your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Since the attack on the caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to the preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone. Alright, let's go. Ba, ba. Yo! I teleported into a rainstorm. Isimbar, there you are. Hi, buddy. Amphilia names the Eorzea culprits in all this. You do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Eorzea hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. How poetic. There have been brutal murders of callers at the church of Saint Adama Ladama. Innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Eorzea still linger. Alright, I'm gonna go pick up some dead bodies, I guess. Hold on. That's right. I can't get a mount until I can join a grand company. I'll make things so much faster once I can. Like double their level. Huh. No, more than what? They level 12? Wow. Retrieve the ripe corpses. Does it need to be specified that they're ripe? Really? Here's your ripe corpses, plucked straight from the vine. Oh, they turned into flowers. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It's a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. Rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. Oh, it's this bastard. What seven else do you want with me now? Missing people, please help. Yours isn't bad. Everyone here is wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Play them all for fools and coax some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances, you can go talk to them to yourself if you don't believe me. I don't trust you, bastard. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Petrified pauper? What is it? Why do you think I'm gonna kill you, bitch? Alright, you whore, tell me what you know. Uh-huh, they just moved. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. Good thinking. Off to the church. Yes, I will deliver your corpse. Corpse for sale, free-range organic corpse. Non-GMO. I think. There have been so many bodies of late. Seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Alright, I will go bury the body for you. Thanks, Marquess. Confide in them and they in me when they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal. I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquess would be more helpful in the matter. Oh. Back to Isambard. Yeah. Ah, now you show up. My name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. One moment. Alright. Close Discord. See if that stops some of the stuttering. Abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Orson herself? Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. I swear to the 12 I've seen that face somewhere before. Ah, level 32! Arm's length. Neat. Pray seek out the boy, Asher, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. That... Wait. Yo, no, I went the wrong way. I'm a dumbass. Imps. Can't be bothered. Too busy. Gotta speak to an urchin. Hello, I'm here to speak to you about a priest. Uh-oh. Well, she's clearly not the one. She's risking her life for a necklace, so... Rotting pikemen. Gross. I'm here to save you. Oh, a ring, not a necklace. Bet, she risked her life for a ring. Smart. I'm lazy. It's right there, but I don't want to walk. A secure room at the inn. And risking her own well-being in the doing, certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. He left word that he will be waiting at the Eorzea encampment to the southeast. Don't worry, Thancred, I'm coming. Just help you with those. Hua. Here. Hua. Here. Reporting for duty. A band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as his encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Azure. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Alright. Yeah, I'll fight your battles again. Don't worry. It's not like you're not perfectly capable. Of clearing this entire camp on your own in half the time that I can, but... But who's complaining? Certainly not I. Queer leaflet? Must be for me. What? Here? What? Oh. I thought I was still moving forward. I'm just jumping in place. Here you go, Thancred. It's a leaflet to your local LGBTQ organization. Atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nald Thal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe someone among the Order penned this. Pray, take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Why can't you take it to the inn? Making me do all the heavy lifting. Don't worry, soon we'll have a primal to fight. Whoa! Ow. I don't think I should have survived that fall. Delivery for however pronounce your name. Oh, something or other. Orson. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order, of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order? You don't say! We shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Once again, my dude, he's right outside. You could do it yourself. Afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon more innocents will fall victim. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Azure and me serve with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Good idea. I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your need, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. No, I need my tattered poor person's clothes to smell like cinnamon and huh. Oh, of course, because nobody in this camp is gonna recognize me even though I've been running back and forth all fucking day. Huh? Oh, it's the pants, that's right. Weathered shepherd slops. And then just a bunch of armor on top. That doesn't look suspicious in the slightest. I'm an upstanding model citizen. Down on his luck. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. Wow, bitch. Some dude up here, right? Yeah, there he is. You there! I am very clearly just a normal poor person. Don't mind this short and shiny shield. Being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Fuck you! Rude, all these people are rude. Azumah, keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry, all is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught until the end of days. Sounds like some religious bullshit to me. Hi, you. Rude. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for you. Though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away helpless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Yup. Hua, here, hua, here. Thancred, I'm here. A good evening for catching false priests. Positively dressed for deception. Yes, yes, those pauldrons won't give you away. No way at all. Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nardthal. Wow, you look suspiciously like the asshole that I fought in the streets. On account of that atrocious performance. You would have made a god's awful mama, Ungust. Is that so? Do continue. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, the Eorzea raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Eorzea in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Eorzea. I didn't have a choice. Yes, you did. You could have sought the aid of the Immortal Flames, yet you did not. I suspect you're not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! I was making good money. Capitalist through and through. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the Eorzea would pay me. Disgusting. Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Yeah, sure. Back to the waking sands. I'm so glad that they added in these. Vesper Bay doesn't have a crystal. But I get tickets. Knock knock. Who is it? Plot. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Eorzea know that answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. Really? Ah, yes, materia. Useless until max level. But I'll go anyway, because I have to. Oh, other way. Gigantic ants. Disgusting. Oh my god, I forgot that I'm not back in my armor. Whoops. Huh? Here you go, here's a dagger. Teach me things! Fighty tool drinks in airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty tool changes to stony shine. Name of materia. The way goblins talk is ridiculous. If materia join with other Fighty tool, then big eyes! Fighty tool gains power of airy self. Yeah, that's me. Here's your dagger. Fighty tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia. I feel ridiculous talking like this. I can't read his voice. I can't read his lines. Wow! Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. Neat. Alright, yeah. Crafting classes, all that. Not gonna bother. We're here for story. What is this? Forging the Spirit. No. Woo! I should pick this up. Hello. Holly. New side quest dungeon. Braving new depths. Ah. The Sunken Temple of Khan. I'll not hold it against you if you are not. The ruins only surfaced when the calamity split the ground asunder. Any road is a popular destination these days for adventurers looking for new frontiers to explore. If you're keen to join them... Yeah, sure. Hello, I'm done. Give me plot. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substances are not easily acquired. Whatever. Aha! Here we go. Finally, a primal to fight. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest, who revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Azure. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able, of course. He is. Till such a time as he does, you'll be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. Ooh, we get to fight a primal. The concept of primals is one of my favorite aspects of the game, honestly. Fantastic bit of story work on their part. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on your mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize them from the whereabouts of the prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. Wow, I can't read. At the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. But how will I know where I'm... Oh, wrong way. That's a side quest. More running! I think it's right after this quest that I get my mount. And thank God for that. Hey buddy, nice car. Alright, here we go. We're about to fight a primal. The bait in place. Our man is in position, sir. Whoa! Whoa! Something's amiss. That bastard sold us out! Who would have guessed that Ungus betrayed us? The idiot who's been selling people to the Amalja all along. Oh, and this bastard too. Did you not wonder how I managed it? Your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Alright, cool. I'll just take all these bastards myself. Because none of you are gonna be worth a damn. Oh, that's right, I'm not actually high enough level to use that ability. Because I'm synced! Heck. It's alright, I got this. Oh, there's more of them. Aha! Oh no, Deus Ex Machina! Hey! Stinkies are here. Hello, Stinkies. Thank you, Zeke, for the raid. Good to see ya. Big smiles. You're here just in time to watch me get kidnapped and then defeat a god. Well, not really a god, if it, well, you'll see. It's time for some serious plot, guys. Playing some Deltarune. How's Deltarune, by the way? I've still never actually, to my great disgrace, finished Undertale. Slay queening, girl bossing, and god killing, yeah. Damn right. Oh good, I will get to it eventually. I will play both. Yeah, here we go. Let's go, bitches. We're gonna fight a fake god. Fear the emulsion mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. I've got bad news for you, buddy. That's not how this works. The Bowl of Embers. If you voice all the characters, well, you know, I'm good at voices. Especially if they're ridiculous. Alright, come on, Party Finder, come on. Come on, I'm a tank. This shouldn't take more than a minute. Hua! Hooya! Hua! Hooya! Hooya! Doing some Link noises over here. Hia! Hua! Hia! Where's that sticker when I need it? Hey! Listen! There's a sticker, so in my, what is the sticker plugin that I have on there, one of the stickers is that. You can slap it on, it does the "Hey Listen" voice line. I think I purposefully set it to, like, I don't know how much I set it. I set it to an amount of bits that would ensure that people are not going to be slapping it every 5 seconds. Wow. I guess it's time to dance. Where's dance? What? Do I not? Oh, here's dance. I look spectacular. Oh, that's right, it is in loop. Come on, Party Finder. I wonder if I can. I'm pretty sure that I can just go anywhere that I want to, even though technically I'm captured in a cave. Should we break immersion by teleporting out of here? Yeah, let's do it. Whatever. Because I'm bored. Back to Ul'dah! Oh, hello, nice wings. Ah! That man just appeared inside of me. Hello, Nosage. Is there like a prayer emote that I have? Should give... Yeah, here we go. Pay respects. I pay my respects to Nosage. Wow, Zeke, you calling me a slut? Rude. Ah, here we go. I pray before Nosage Blackrock, guardian deity of the server. Alright, okay, Zeke, block, ban, It's fine, I take slut as a compliment. If I'm not being called a slut, then what am I even doing with my life? Keck. Top keck. Oh, what to do? Maybe I should go check out better gear while I'm waiting. See, the problem is... It's 1:52 in the morning. On a Sunday. Ah! Now the queue pops right as I fucking teleport. And then somebody withdrew. Hackers. Rude. Yes, yes, I know how this works. Toad skin breeches. Let me just spend half of my money on this. Why? Because it doesn't matter in the end. Oh, I can't wait to wear gear like this. Shit that actually looks good. Goldsmith, miner, weaver, no. I love how I just abandoned all of my compatriots there. It's like, alright, good luck. I'm gonna go run a few errands. Come on, Q! We got shit to do! Let's go, I wanna fight a god. Aha! I got it. Here we go, bitches! It's time to fight a god! Look at this shit. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you. Grace us with your divine presence. That's not good. Gotta admit, that looks pretty fucking cool. We bring before you ignorant savages who know not of your godhood. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame. Bring those two as well. This ain't what we agreed. Well, that's what you get for selling people to the Eorzea. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Oh no. They've started worshipping him! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? I'm just built different. Your soul already belongs to another. That is the only explanation. Alright, here we go. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the goddess's blessed number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. The paragons? Ascian bastards. Alright, let's go! Fighting this guy in extreme is super cool. Right now he's all aesthetic, no real bite. Woo! Uh-huh. Boom! Ooh! New record, slay to God in like 2 minutes. Bye-bye. You just got a crystal. I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I've forgotten what the point of the crystals themselves was. Besides, obviously, like, they're representations of the different aspects of the Aether. Pray forgive my lateness. Actually, it was good you weren't here, otherwise you'd be a raving lunatic who gives their faith to Ifrit. So, I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Alright, badass. Whew, indeed. So, Thancred, what you doing later? See the Blood Sworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You've been given a veritable baptism of fire. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Or I have to fight a second god. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Ul'Dawn interference into account. Nor can we expect any form of support from the Motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely on. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Yes, in fact, I will tear apart your whole fucking organization, dude. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. Ah. Alright. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. Ba 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 ba. So how'd you like seeing a god, guys? The plot thickens indeed. It's getting thicker than a bowl of oatmeal at this point. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. Oh, absolutely. Every time the plot gets better, you can never expect it to get worse. It just keeps ramping up consistently. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds, for once a man is tempered... but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Azure. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I've long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. Ah. Bye, Thancred. Back to Vesper Bay. Oh. And I'm about to finally be able to get a fucking mount. At last. I can stop running everywhere. My late arrival nearly cost Azure's life. I wasn't there when the Amalda took him prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. Oh, lay off it, Thancred. Give yourself some credit. You're a badass. You can't ill-blame yourself for Evie? Ah, it's good to see you again. I would keep voicing everybody, but it's so much. As we suspected, the Amalda undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa and Gridania. Yep. Permit me to explain. Here's the real plot for you guys. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to maintain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yes, voices. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remain undefected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust now you begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait, meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me they would deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of that respite. Yes, ma'am. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Sounds about right. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to the death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but to worship. And so, we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Azure. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Until next time. See ya, hottie. Call me. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louis Soir would never have allowed this to happen. Oh, Thancred, chin up. Level up. Oh yeah, all of the Archons have the neck tattoo. It's a mark of Charlene. But, like, Thancred is Like that dashing rogue style. Fucking backflips and throwing daggers, and he's voiced by Taliesin Jaffe in the first part. The voice actor changes. A lot of the voice actors change after we get to Heaven's Word. So, you know, whew. Just, dashing rogues, man. Can't resist them. Uh-oh, I'm famous. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. Yeah, it's actually been like 3 days. And already I'm slaying gods. So. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Oh, baby, I've been slaying all my life. Just look at me. Slay, bitch. Vogue. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. Right now. You have guests. I have guests. Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I'm given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I'm here on behalf of the Maelstrom. I'm not going to voice them. They're side characters. I've sent officers to court you. Well, that the immortal flame should know of his triumph is to be expected, but what of the other grand companies? Tartaru? 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as yourself. Join your strength to ours, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Right. A man of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, and let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. It's only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and let us see the grand vessel of Lemsalamensa to the shores of glory. So. I get to choose a grand company. Though I'm quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Lemsalamensa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You'll be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you'll be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I concede that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as a part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? Minfilia? Yeah, if only I could get my fucking hair to grow that long. It'll never be long enough to braid at this point. Like, the longest I can ever seem to get it is, like, to my chin. And, like, mullet in the back. It's annoying. But I would rock it if I could. I'd rock her outfit, let me tell you. I would wear that. That midriff that she's got going on. I'd look fucking hot. Somebody buy me that outfit, okay? Buy me a Minfilia cosplay, I'll wear it on stream. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it's not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Azure, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. Yeah. And mine, like, it's in a better state now because I started taking vitamins 6-7 months ago for my hair. Been taking a full regimen of them. So it's starting to thicken up a bit, but it was like, it's already really fine and breakable. It was kind of thin on the sides. I expect that you'll be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It would allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Azure, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time for you to make ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Which means we get to meet Alphino and Alice. Using Innocence hair products? Yeah. I'm broke, so I'm not gonna be doing that. I'll keep the suggestion in mind for if I'm ever, you know, rolling in money. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Azure. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often, and to a few too many people. Focus plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the three. Due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Gridania, Uldar on the Royal Promenade. It's rumored there's to be a special guest. Limsalomensa, Chief Admiral Merrill Blufswin. I got it right! I got her name! Yay. Off we go! It's story time, everyone! Oh, damn. The server is kind of dead right now. Oh, never mind. It's just taking a while for people to load in. I was gonna say, that's the emptiest I've ever seen Gridania. But nah. They were there, just invisible. Oh, whoops. It's this way. Well, that's part of the why I'm streaming it, Jinx. Is this game is fantastic. The story is like most MMOs, the story is like thinly dusted on top of like the gameplay, or you have to go looking for the actual story behind it. Like, wow, that's what always frustrated me about trying to get into it, is I had no fucking idea what was going on, because every time they had a big patch, you started in that patch, basically, and you missed out on all of the story, because it's already happened to the world. And this, you start the story from the beginning. But anyway, the point of this stream being, like, I started my character from level 1. So for everybody that doesn't want to play through the whole game, doesn't want to pay for a copy or for a subscription, can see the story for themselves. And it's an amazing story. So, welcome to the game.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Exactly, yeah. People can, if they enjoy it enough, they can get it for themselves.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelves Wood. Fearful of the green wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
It's a fantastic game, Jinx, and if you play, I'll tell you what server to join, and I can help, like, guide you through the game. We can play together.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always
Hell yeah.
sought the same for themselves.
Keep me in the loop.
Nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelves Wood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. Years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day. For soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Each waking hour, a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder's standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done!
It's up to
We
us
must
to
think
protect
of the
forest.
children.
Elementals!
The background voices. It's all serious and moving right up until they speak.
If you'll permit me, Alfino. And my sister, Alize, at your service.
Hello, Alfino and Alize.
I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
He sounds so much more nasally and stuck up right now than he does, like, right after the base game. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. He talks like a tall person, but he's so tiny. He is! Look, they're identical twins. They even dress alike. Cute! They're so cute! The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, and a change observed at roughly the same time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursion, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them? Boy, how do you walk everywhere in those shoes? What are those? They're like platforms, but weirder. Which isn't to say I wouldn't wear them, because I would. And now we go home to the... to the Royal Promenade. I'm so short I need the help. Yeah. I mean, it depends on the heels. I could walk everywhere in platform, but like those had like these weird like bulbous bits on the sides that are like, what the fuck are those? Are those like rocket boots or something? They better be, or what's the point? Fashion? I don't know. You can kick somebody really hard in the jaw with them?
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanimal herself!
And Roban as well!
Uh-oh. Prepare yourself, Jinx. Rauban's voice is ridiculous. You can hear him straining to make himself sound deep and gravelly.
Where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
They could have much better voice actor for him after the first segment.
Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold, where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests.
Failed attempts at accents. Yeah, it's great. It's great. I'm sure that whoever voiced him is an excellent voice actor, but they were like, alright, so we need you to do your voice lower. No, lower. No lower. He's, I can't go lower than this. You're gonna have to hire somebody else.
If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death.
That's why I don't judge, I just enjoy it. Yeah, true. Still a great story.
Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you, line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity.
Yeah, come on, Square Enix, hire me. A voice. I don't know, someone sexy.
As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Raoban?
I love Nanamu Ul'Namu. She's so cute.
People of Ul'dah, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
She's an adult. They're called Lalafels. They're just like tiny. They look like children. But like there's one, I fucking joke about her all the time because like one of the first characters that you interact with, there's Momodi as a Lalafell, and then there's Papashan if you start in Ul'dah, and he just looks like a child with a mustache. They're potatoes.
Long live
victory and fortune. Stride
Don't make fun of
fearlessly to the
Lalafels.
inferno,
The
for we
Lalafell
are
gods will strike you down.
Fire reborn.
Evil little potats. The high voice is what threw me. Yeah. No, she does. She's the ruler of Ul'dah, technically. The monetarists are really in control. The syndicate. The capitalists. She's a figurehead. The people love her because she's for the people. But
Forsooth,
The time is now!
I believe.
oh my god.
You again.
The scene would do so much better without that shit. The time is nigh! What the fuck? Fucking threw me off so hard. It's in an all-potat wedding. I didn't know it was an all-potat wedding until I showed up. Ah, poor man. Surrounded by Lalafels. Joke's on you, Olivard. You were the dessert. Yeah, we're still going. We're hitting some real plot now, Slev. Think of your children. It's fucking hilarious. Slev! You're handing out subs like candy. I go back to weeb time. Have fun with weeb time. The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Eorzea, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you've encountered them. Yeah, I killed their god. Ah, have fun at work. Or at least, don't have a shitty day. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. Assert your dominance. He's asserting his dominance by handing out subs. He's turning everybody into a sub. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So, have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet, he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Eorzea are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Each time they do so, the Uldans send out their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition, which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. For their sake, I hope that the Flame General's words struck a chord with you. Goodbye, Rocket Boots. I'll see you again very shortly. Because now, we're off to Limsa. Time to watch the last of these 3 cutscenes. Uppies!
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
It shrunk beyond the shape. It sounded like he was swallowing something.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
Now, her voice I love.
"700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you
God.
look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say.
Knight Commander Meredith from Dragon Age 2. Is it the same voice actor? Oh, no, it's just the same... Oh, yeah. It's... Oh, it is! It is! Oh, shit. Gotta love it. She's got a sexy voice, you know?
The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our Grand Company was reborn.
Oh, yeah, Elevard, after, let's see. Well, in 1.1? No, 2.1? Fuck, whatever. After, A Realm Reborn, as soon as it gets past A Realm Reborn, they trade out a bunch of the voice actors. Which is fine, because, let's be honest, a lot of the voice acting in the early game is bad. But, also to be fair, a lot of the voice acting in the early game isn't bad because of the voice actors. It's bad because of the direction and the casting. They cast voice actors in roles that they're not meant for, and they gave bad direction to those voice actors. But as soon as the budget increased, it got a fuck ton better.
All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilfir's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive.
Yeah, exactly. Someone hired them. It's really... Because, like, there's nothing wrong with a lot of the voice actors. You've got Merlib, who's voiced by, apparently, the same person who did Knight Commander Meredith. You have Taliesin Jaffe, as Thancred, and he's a very talented and well-known voice actor. I mean, come on, Critical Role. But, like, Thancred's lines are just so bad because of the direction and, like, how canned they made him make them sound. I still love his voice, though. I like hearing Thancred, Taliesin as Thancred.
Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Jean Gilpin? Gotcha.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
Tiny? Yeah, look at them. They're so small. I made myself as short as I possibly could.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity
And I'm still
struck.
taller than them.
5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all!
Long live the Admiral! Admiral!
Hell yeah.
Gather the lads!
That's a rousing speech. Where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Ah, the background characters.
Fancy meeting you again.
Fancy indeed. I want your earring, Alphino. It looks so slick. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Limnincians' backyard. And that is to say naught of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight among themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Limnincians are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. Some peeps recreated a few iconic Final Fantasy XIV places in VR chat. Oh, you did? Oh my god. The Crystarium is so beautiful. That's a long way away for all you guys watching who haven't seen it before. But hell yeah. Yeah, so the Crystarium, Jinx, is one of the key locations in the last expansion, Shadowbringers. Really? I might have to give it a look then. Because I love the Crystarium. It's so fucking pretty. Oh shit, and now that Chi has the VR, I can experience it in VR. I just need to get a 3D avatar of my little mouse. Jinx! You can experience Final Fantasy locations with me then, Jinx. Come along, I'll take you on a grand adventure. Hell yeah. To this end, I expect they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched in a deeper shade of crimson ere long. I need one! Get me a tiny mice, Avi! Have you seen my mouse, though? I can't post him in here because the full reference that I have is nude. But... oh yeah, I mean, he's super simple. He's just got, like, the little pink around his feet, and he has a marking on his forehead. Other than that, he's full white. So, it'll be easy to retexture him. You have? Oh, I can't wait to see that. Oh, that's gonna be so cute. I am... Hey guys, guess what? Guess what? I'm waiting for you to guess. Yes, it is, Jinx. Yes. Yes, please. Elevard, please DM them to me. I want to see them. Pretty please. Okay. But, since you guys aren't guessing, instead I'm just gonna tell you. My maker is almost finished with my fursuit. I'm gonna get to have 2 more! I'm gonna get to be a mouse on stream. It's gonna be so fucking cute. I have a voice for him too. I need to practice it though. It's been years. Funny story about Timur. So he actually started as a D&D character, sort of. He started out as a shard character, which is another tabletop role-playing game. But some of my friends and I, we started a game in Shard, and when we all made characters, Shard is like, it's a system, it's kind of a furry system. All of the characters are anthropomorphic characters. So I made a mouse, and I made the cutest little stuttery, squeaky little voice for him. And he was just so cute and epic in the story that I decided to keep him forever, and now he's one of my main personas. I even have... I have candy for him. But yeah, they do take forever to make. It's taken over a year. It's taken especially long because of all of the bullshit that's happened during the pandemic. My maker, bless their heart, lost several family members. And I feel for them strongly. Mine is the last suit that they're going to be making for a while. But it looks good so far. And I hope that they don't quit suit making forever, because they are a fantastic maker. Very communicative. Yeah, no, my heart really goes out to them. They've had so many struggles. They had to move twice. Yeah. I don't mind it taking a long time. I don't. I am more concerned with the care that they put into it, and they've shown a great deal of care in this. They've been very communicative, very kind. That's all I really care about. Alright, back to the Waking Sands. But yeah, I'm super fucking excited. Super fucking excited to get to be a mouse on stream. I'm gonna have to figure out a headphone situation, because obviously I can't do over the ear with the suit head. But I'll figure something out. I'll get earbuds. Yeah, oh, and the work speaks for itself. I commissioned them after, like, I took a while searching, but I found them, the year that I went to FWA, I found their stall at FWA, I saw their suits in person, and they were fantastic. Each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Aja. Rest a while. I'll rest precisely 5 seconds, and then I'll make my decision. Oh. It's the twins!
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
No worries, Alvard. Lurking is fine. I'll check out... While this is going on, I'll check out what you sent me.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alizé, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
That hair whip, though.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
I'm glad that her voice changes.
My lady, we are to escort you.
She sounds way
Hope
too
does not come into it.
delicate.
We share the burden of this fate, dear sister. And the salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
I turned up the sound of the game a little bit, by the way, so you guys could hear the voices in the voiced scenes. But if it's too loud, like if it's overpowering my voice or something, please let me know. I could turn it back down. How could they possibly split up? I know. It's fine. They'll be back together eventually. I'm gonna join the Immortal Flames because I started in Ul'dah, and I like the storyline that goes on around it. Proceed to the Hall of Flames and identify yourself to the personnel officer. I will notify him of your coming. Sweet. Yeah, let me know if it becomes a problem. The big time that it tends to become a problem is in battle. The battle sound effects are very loud. But also, most of the time in battle, I'm not speaking as much. No Saj is still here. Wait, I need to pay my respects. To the dancing naked Pope. Iconic, yeah. Iconic as hell. You're just as our men in the Waking Sands described. It's an honor to meet you, sir. Now, in order to formalize you... Sir! Speak, Private! Imperial, sir. They fired on a high-wind Skyways airship. Scout says she's coming down to the west near Horizon's edge. Bloody hells, of all the times for this to happen. The Immortal Flames need your help now! We're in the midst of a large-scale operation against the Amalja. We have no time to spare in Western Thanalan. You must get to that ship before the Garleans do. If there are any survivors, see that they do not come to further harm. Now go! And thus was the first shot fired. And we get to meet even more iconic characters. Bum, bum. Airship down! Airship down! Guess what? It's Biggs and Wedge! Sir, your arm appears to be bent at a bad angle. I think it might be broken. I think that a glitch has occurred. That was the sound of his elbow breaking from standing at that angle. That is not supposed to be that way. It's supposed to be hand on his knee. Oops. Ah, there we go. Fixed. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. You're right, sir. Our scouts reported the attack on your craft. We've come to rescue you. Alright, when do I get to kick some Imperial ass? Not seen a crowd to this design before. That traitor Garland has been busy. The secrets of Magitech are ours by right. They are not to be squandered upon the savages of this land. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. Nice looking ship. They're not the best place to have taken shelter, I agree. Oh yeah, no worries. If you sleep, sleep well, Jinx. Kick their ass and then become friends with them after the war. I mean, true. But that's spoilers. Shh. She was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. We attack on my command, kill them quickly, and save the Lalafell if possible. Is that clear, Azure? Huh! Oh wait, what's the flames? Flames is this one, right? You're not gonna survive this. Imperial Imaginifier. Good name for a mage. There's more of them. Where do you think you're going, buddy? Easy. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. You still have unfinished business to attend to at the Hall of Flames. You're not quite one of us yet. Though anyone who'd seen you in action today would be forgiven for thinking otherwise. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Huh. Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Immortal Flame lads here, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. That's alright. You guys are cool, so I'll let it slide. I need sugar. Ha! Sneakers. And Twix. Rest assured that the Garland Ironworks engineers are fine. They were able to get their vessel back into the air before Imperial reinforcements arrived. Your willingness to assist us on such short notice is to be commended. Clearly, your reputation is well deserved. Now then, I believe we have some unfinished business. Induct me. Let me be indoctrinated. I mean inducted. Let us begin. Join our ranks, you must forsake all other nations. Only then may you commit yourself to the fire and be reborn as an immortal flame. Burn as one of us, Azure Vishar, and together we shall chase the darkness from Uldar. Can I chase the monetarists out of Uldar? They suck. I like Rabon. I'm not gonna swear an oath to Uldar, I'm gonna swear an oath to him. May you fight to the last for coin and country. Of course, it would be for coin and country. An officer of the Immortal Flames contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Vishar. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a Flame of Uldar, you are no less a Scion. Pray, return to the Waking Sands. At your earliest convenience, there are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. Should get that tattooed somewhere. Pray, return to the Waking Sands. Mounts! Mounts! I need a mount! Come on. Let me unlock mounts. Nah. First, speak with the quartermaster to obtain a flame chocobo issuance. Once you've received your issuance, show it to my minigun by the gate of Nuld. Alright. Wait, what? Flame chocobo. It's a quartermaster, right? I'm confused. Speak to the quartermaster. Oh. There it is. I need 200 seals. Well. I guess I'll have to wait. Oh. Hydrate? Alright. Only for you, babe. I have been hydrated. Moisturize me. Manphilia, I'm home. Welcome back. Seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Asher. Yup. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tartaru, please show them in. Ah, look. How coincidental. But I don't think we properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Godsman, spread it out, will you? Yeah, I'm Wedge. At your service. Cute. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we need the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Time to investigate the Sylphs.
Now, having set aside the formalities, We have a favor to ask of you. Eorzea, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gizzle-greens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Well, of course I will.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Papalimo. Us! I'm glad I don't have to listen to Papalimo much. His voice would get very old, very fast. The Adder's Nest? Okay, well, first, now that I actually have the marks for it, I'm gonna go get my Mount quest done. Gib. Flame Chocobo issuance. You there! Give me a chocobo! Gib. Gib! Thank you, sir. Oh, hello, tall bird. You'll want to give your noble steed a name. What should I name him? I'm gonna name him Alfie. Cute. Chocobo Rider's license? Oh, it's required by law. But they don't make you do anything for it. Alright, off we go. We're gonna talk to some sylphs. Running Horizons, what's this one for? I'm not gonna deal with that right now. Woo! Hello, I'm here to kill another god. Hail, adventurer, I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder? I'm here with them. Good day, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Papalymo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Yes. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see your people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and it is precisely for this reason that the Sylphs' relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry indeed. Do we strike at Ramu, or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. Indeed. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorn Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. The ferry departing from Wetshore, or I can just teleport there. I've already been. Let's go! Oh, it's gonna make me take the boat? Fine. What the hell was that noise? Oh yeah. That man's looking sleek. Hello? Sir? Or ma'am? Ma'am? Ma'am. You are a reindeer. Furry trash. The pot calling the kettle black, some might say. Give me a boat. At last, I can ride my whale. Look at this magnificent creature. Truly, the pinnacle of gaming. I am beside myself. Indeed, I'm Ameline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more, you'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. Forgive me. My memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. I've shared my stories with those around the hut before. Might have more luck with them. Yay! Fetch quests! My favorite. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Yeah, there you are. The quickest way to equip a woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. Fascinating. The Sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing mortal faces on our masks, the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing! Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You'd do well to remember this. It may just help win the favor of our forest friends. Leveling up so much. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you'd do well to bring along, Drat, what was it again? And my wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own. Whale, whale, whale. Rosa, your husband has terrible memory loss. You should see a doctor. I fear I wouldn't get you past the front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milk root? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. What? Curious tussock. Yeet. Huh? What? Here. Here. I think it is almost time for me to call it a night. Milk root, but of course, those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quickly as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milk root will have the sylphs calling you friend and brother the moment they lay eyes on it. Let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. Taking the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh. Not to mention, spare you from that god's awful stench. Sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the mortal that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yes? The Sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. Bet. Ah, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Emmeline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the wicked ones. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Kumuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that malodorous root the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the elder seed seer herself. Summarize the letter's contents in brief. It vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Exal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Well, well, well. What have we here? I'm gonna make that joke a dozen more times. Just you wait. You're all gonna be sick of me by the end. Walking One is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story. But this one expects no such thing. Walking One should go home and leave this one be. But... what if I dance? This one would welcome Walking One who moves like these ones. If Walking One would talk to this one would answer. Walking Ones bring milk root. Yes, I do. There you go. There's your drugs, buddy. Enjoy. Walking One carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. What, these ones? These Walking Ones come from Gridania? Elder One is busy. Walking One should go home. Uh-oh. Trouble in Little Sylphwood. Or whatever this place is called. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Asher's jig insufficiently jiggy? But I got jiggy with it. But something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Say, Azure, are you in the mood for dancing? Always. Why, if I were a sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to— oh, no! There go those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Uh-huh. Sure. Walking One would be a friend to these ones. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. I almost typed weave. Whoops. Ooh, walking one knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. I made a friend, everyone! I'm so happy! Oh, Walking One is a friend of these ones, friendly like gracious Elder One of the Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. I made friends! This place is cute. Would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news, why I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward! As an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The Sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled Sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? You'd be better off inquiring with Eorzea. Of the Gridanians who reside here, she is most likely to be privy to the Sylphs' troubles. Hello, madam. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The Sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray, hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from malms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Zizgorlins and Gallnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie bushes as well. They play an important role in Sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details. And what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easy to come by. When you are done with the deeds, seek out Kamuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. Well, this will be easy. You there. Die. Ziz has been slain. Now I need brownies. Brownie 1. Brownie 2. Oh, those weevils are pretty boring. Brownie 3? Ah! Brownie 3! And a gallnat. Look at these big ass bugs. Oh, I hate it. Take a look at this, folks. Here we see the garlands. Well, you can't really see them because it's misty right now. Whatever, we'll come back another time. Alright, I brought you brownies. Dancing one can dance all night. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Well, here, you can have some mushrooms. More drugs. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing one kills bitey buzzy one. This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing one is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these one's abode, but fewer is friendly like dancing one. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust dancing one after all. This one asked dancing one for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But dancing one is not like other walking ones. This one can trust dancing one. This one would ask dancing one for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the homes of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from the Empire. Where Empire ones, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is endangered. This one begs of dancing ones to help this one no more. Dancing one is friends with these ones and walking ones, yes? Dancing one must speak to these ones here and walking ones in hut house and find more. This one fears steel ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Bet. I must investigate the suspicious presence. Strange steel walking ones. Yes, this one is seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure. This one likes treasure. Oh. I can go down the Paladin questline now? Yay! I'll do that soon. Shush, shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Sounds bad. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Giant whale coming through. Hey. Tell me everything you know. I know that you mentioned it. I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Really? You're not a very good guard. Oh, I see people in Imperial armor. I assume they're just adventurers. Okay. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. Couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Got that right. Ugh. Giant bugs are the worst. Steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones up to nasty, no good things. Mm-hmm. This one makes mark right here. This is where the steel ones hide. Alright. Imperial soldiers, here I come. Yeah. Well. What have we here? Yeah, I'm just gonna have to confiscate your boxes, sirs. This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes, this one knows. Food and rocks mentioned all come from a home of these ones. Is there a sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to steal Walking Ones? Yeah, probably. Helpful one arrives at a good time. This one needs helpful one's help. One of these ones, named Claxio, ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful one must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before he ends up in the belly of a beastly one. I know I said I'd be going to bed soon, but I kind of want to unlock Ramu before I sleep. Get all these little leading quests out of the way. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on walking ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned a primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build a home, but then Meddling One arrives. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Alright. I'm gonna follow you anyway. Oh, or not. Oh, lots of running back and forth. Oh no, the touched ones will take him. Claxio, where are you? Don't be afraid of my giant whale, Claxio. Bad news, Galaxio, I followed you. Tell Kamoxia that this one will never go back. Touched one should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Those sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. These sylphs serve only to exist only to serve their deity. That's right, focus me, buddy. Yay! Happy ending. Well, that should see to that. What say we return to Little Solace as well? I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. Where do you think you're gonna find that in Little Solace? Ooh. I'm starting to lose my energy. We'll wrap up this quest and then we'll call it a day. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. Elder One is... Oh no! Elder One is what? Tell me. Well, on that suspenseful note, I'm gonna call it a night. Because I've been at this way too long. 6.5 hours. thank you to everybody for tuning in. I really appreciate everybody sticking around. It has been very fun. But, oops. First I have to break OBS. Give me a minute. There we go. Thank you for sticking around. Deku, thank you so much for everybody who tuned in. Really appreciate y'all sticking around. Really appreciate y'all showing the support. Thank you, Slev, for the 2 gifted subs today. I will be continuing this again. Probably not tomorrow because I have a D&D game tomorrow, but I will be continuing this eventually. Oh, right, fine, I'll hydrate. Oh, no, it just doubled up on your hydrate somehow. Nice. Let's see. Nobody to raid. Okay, no worries then. Yeah, I hope you all have a fantastic night. I hope you sleep well. Get some good rest. Sweet dreams to everybody. And I will see you all again next time. Love you all. Bye-bye.